Mm-hmm.
I hope this thing just goes like 5 minutes. I can hang up. Then
Maybe it will.
Then be free.
Yeah.
I don't have to dread over anymore. I have 1 week Pepsi to really find it.
Yay.
You know what? They're going to take me and Austin with his parents the other day to hang out, chill, and have dinner. You know what they call the baby? An it. Because we don't know the difference.
I don't like the baby.
That's what I said. It's baby Skinner. Still, it's an it. It's just a baby. So, after we said it, I just think because all of them said it. Mom was just sitting there just saying,
I wouldn't have gave up. I would have fought him.
baby Skinner.
Are they happy or no?
Oh, Mom is really, really excited.
Mm.
Everyone's excited. And the baby will be 2 months old when we go camping.
When you go camping.
Up at Lost Lake again
Oh.
for 2 weeks. Hopefully I'll have my own car so I can leave soon if I have to.
What do you mean leave?
I'll go home.
Oh, and I'll stay the whole time?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would like to respond, but I have a baby now.
I'm not sure that I would like to know you driving out of the mountains by yourself, though.
Me and Austin would be happy to receive.
Although Austin's not going to get 2 weeks off from work.
I'm home right now.
You can't demand time off unless you want to be fired.
I know.
And when did he start working there?
Oh.
It was after August, right?
Almost a month, I think.
Yeah, he won't even have a week off to go camping. He'll have to stay at work. He won't get to go with his family.
What's the name of that company? We want to go to real thing. It's not what.
The TI, it's something like that, CTI.
Yeah.
I think so. It's in my book.
Having pain in my left.
Your left what?
Right here. That's under my.
They're growing. That's all it is.
It was just this side too.
It happens. It'll probably flip.
Free. I watched the Titanic last
Okay.
this Leonardo DiCaprio.
Mm-hmm.
Good movie. And he died. And he didn't die.
I know Grayson used to watch that all the time when he was little.
It's a good movie. Can't believe it took 2 hours and 40 minutes to watch it.
Can't believe they're dumb enough to let it.
Well, they couldn't do anything about it. They hit an iceberg,
They could have
but at the same
followed
time,
all
they
this
could have.
stuff. They were warned there was icebergs in the water. They just didn't pay attention. But they also made a comment that not even God could sink this ship. So it was like, wanna watch?
And it sunk in the middle of the night, like it did in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
In real life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they also didn't fill up the lifeboat fully.
Mm-hmm.
So more people could have got away.
Mm-hmm. And the whole women and children first. Who gets the difference?
No, that's the right way.
I know, but in a situation where both thinking, I'd get in the ship. If I was a man or a woman, I wouldn't care.
No, men and women first. That's how it goes.
Oh, women and children, I mean.
Yeah, that's how it goes. On a real ship, that's how it goes.
Hmm.
When we went on our cruise, that's how it goes. Because you have to go out and have a training for that. If the ship were to ever start to sink, you have to go out onto the deck where the boats are to be trained about it.
Oh. When did you go out?
In 2001.
Oh, I was a baby.
Well, 2002, but it was just 2002.
So you, Grayson, and
Nope, Grayson stayed here.
oh, just you and Tony?
Yeah,
Where'd you go?
the Caribbean.
Ooh. Was it pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see dolphins and whales?
Mm-mm.
Was the ship huge?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Titanic huge?
Bigger. The ships
Oh.
now are bigger.
Did they have like pools and hot tubs on it?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
A few of them.
Sweet. I'd like that. Sit in the jacuzzi. Have a strawberry daiquiri. Yum.
Well, you couldn't now. You're pregnant.
Yep. Nope. Can't have that.
Mm-mm.
I'll wait.
You can't even be in a hot tub.
Nope. I can stick my feet in. But that's it. I want to get a massage from Sue before my belly gets too big, but I can't lay on my stomach for an hour. I have a lot of kinks and
Excuse
knots
me.
in my back. Can be done.
Obviously not. They're not ready for you.
I hope. Austin probably something lazy, but
When does he work?
or new. I went to bed at like I think it was like 11. Cause I put in a movie and I fell asleep. Didn't even finish it.
You guys are gonna have to stop staying up late. You really have to stop it.
I feel.
Hmm?
These. Yep.
I'm gonna guess that each one of those dots represents another person that's already on, because they keep growing.
This thing?
No,
That?
down at the bottom.
Oh.
No. Yeah. Yep, they're on. Some people are.
Okay. Not too long.
I don't know why you're having such a hard time sitting there.
I think it's the chair that I think it's pressing on my tailbone. It makes my butt hurt. I have my baby class tomorrow. And then I have my checkup the next day.
Let me say.
Again. 3 weeks later, because Lori asked me if I wanted to get blood work done to see if the baby had spina bifida or Down syndrome. So I said, why not? Just in case. She doesn't think it will, but just to be safe. Oh, and I'm getting closer and closer to feel the baby kick. Can't wait. It's gonna feel weird. Did it feel weird when Grayson kicked for the first time?
At first you feel like butterflies, so it's not really that.
Like when your stomach growls, like that?
Mm-mm-mm.
Hopefully I'll feel the baby kick in like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm so glad I did the dishes last night. I don't have to do them when I get home.
Oh, yeah?
Sink was cool. I said, okay, I'm done. So I did all the dishes while I was cooking dinner.
What'd you have for dinner?
Chicken patties and tater tots. I don't know what I'm having. Not nachos.
Okay.
Because I had a migraine when I had nachos the other day. It was like a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
I had nachos. Puked them up.
Nice.
Yeah. So nice. And then the acid crap,
Mm-hmm.
was bad. I think I'm gonna tell Lori to stop it here. Cause it hurt to move my head, it hurt to like, elbow. I'm gonna tell Lori,
What are you even telling her?
that my migraine got bad, or what I should do next time it happens.
Gotcha.
And I can't take migraine medicine or ibuprofen or anything, so I stop them.
Look, you made it though.
But
That's all that's important.
my head, oh, it felt like a 30-pound rock.
Hmm.
That's how bad it hurt. And then my neck, right here, oh, it hurts bad. So I got in the shower and turned on the strongest shower thing and let it beat on my neck, and oh, it felt good. It massaged my neck.
Oh,
Did you have migraines while pregnant with Gracie?
nope.
Oh. You didn't have morning sickness, did you?
Nope.
Would that be considered morning sickness if I had a migraine?
Nope.
Why would I have a migraine then? Is it hormones or?
Have you always had migraines?
Uh-huh.
Well,
I don't know when they started that, but I've had them a while. And I hate them. They're a pain.
I had migraines when I was a teenager, up until I was in my 20s, but the whole time I was pregnant, I never had one.
Oh,
But I inherited them from my grandpa. And Grayson has them too.
poor Grayson. Then, Tina, my husband.
No, just sit there and wait for your turn. I'm not worried about the kids getting infected.
When do you feel dark kicks for the first time? How far along were you?
Mm-hmm.
Don't remember.
These are things that you honestly, they just happen.
I felt like a baby kick the other day, but I think it's my stomach being silly.
You could have felt fluttering.
Baby's tiny though. Like,
That's why I said fluttering. You wouldn't feel kicking.
oh,
You're not going to feel that until there's not a lot of it. And then you're going to watch your tummy move. Because you can see the baby rolling around in there.
I've seen it and felt it. And I felt Yui, Mateo, Elizabeth, and I think that's it. I don't think I felt that, did I? When he was born, he was tiny. What are you having for dinner today?
I don't know, we haven't even talked about dinner.
What did you have last night?
Turkey and noodle.
Hmm.
I don't know what it even sounds good.
I know it sounds good, but it won't sound good to you.
What's that?
That's what I'm searching.
No, it's not turkey. What are you laughing at? Oh,
Like a wooden, chocolate that's really. Sure. Now I gotta find where you get it.
which
Okay.
one was that?
Karen,
Oh,
Katan.
kitten. Oh, that kitten.
Look, I'm signing up with this because anyway, for me.
For meals? Oh my gosh, who's calling you? Are you serious? You better go fast.
Okay.
Like super fast. You have 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah, hurry up. Me. Was it Karen?
She doesn't know how to do it. She's
Oh my God. That's funny.
okay. Yeah.
No! Hey, go get in the kennel. Go kennel up. Now go lay down. Blue, go to bed.
There we go.
They keep hearing noises and so on. Brianna, would you check them out? What the heck? That's a lot of milk.
What did you get? This is sorry. What?
Look, yeah, but this one's even better than this. Ready?
Peyton.
No, this is Charlie.
on your shirt.
What'd she get?
Thanks. Did you get one from your mom?
No, these are people that are not around here.
Oh, Buffalo?
Hey, look at all our Christmas cards. You get them from all over the world.
Bye. Wonder if my mom's gonna give you one.
I don't think she's lost her.
I'm never going to Washington ever again.
Oh my goodness, that is a little tiny.
Really? Oh, wow.
Arizona.
Where's that one from? Tennessee. No, what's that?
New Hampshire.
Ohio. Orlando, Florida. Florida. Virginia, right?
Yep.
Louisiana.
Yep.
That one? Cool. Utah. Wales.
So sure you got all the out of the country.
Yeah, I put them up.
Uh-huh.
I didn't mean to.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say.
Like kitten. Kitten sticker. My mom likes that movie.
Aw,
My mom likes that movie.
I know.
Canada now.
Oh my gosh, you got all the out of the country ones.
But Ireland, Canada,
Merry Christmas from Ohio. Oh,
New York.
precious mommy.
I want to go to New York. You know why? I want to go to the Times Square.
I want to go to a lot of places in New York, but not until our country is not being so stupid.
Wow. You got
I
stars,
hope that
Pepsi.
you and your loved ones have a joyous holiday season. I'm so glad that 2020 is over. Happy holidays and Happy New Year. Stay safe, Christine. Fun fact, my 3 favorite Hallmark Christmas movies are I'll Be Home for Christmas, Christmas with Holly, and Grandpa for Christmas.
Alrighty then.
I love the first 2. I'm not sure I've seen the third one. I don't want a Rice Krispie treat one. I just watched one on there for a loser for a different one. Now we have 3 different Rice Krispie treats. Tampa, Florida. Hey, this is the one from Roanoke. Let pause to celebrate the season. Utah. Marjorie Gooch. Well, she's older. How cute.
How old?
You can tell because of how shaky her writing is. But she's older. What? Really? Just two? And none for me?
No, we got it wrong.
Well, out of mine, I only had two for me. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for you. Sure, why there's a big telephone there.
This one? I don't know where I'm going. Hey, over here. What?
Okay, we're gonna begin court here. It's November 30, 2020. Let's start out with William Hatch. Mr. Hatch, can you hear me? William Hatch?
I'm Justin Hatch.
I know, but I'm talking to William Hatch, so everybody's gonna have to hang on just for a minute until I can get William Hatch to figure out how to unmute that Hummer. Can she help you with that, Mr. William Hatch? You need to unmute the deal, and I think only the other person besides you in that room knows how to do it. And let me,
I don't have a DUI in the system. I got paperwork, but it's not downloading, wasn't out for me to download. But I do have his, no seatbelt ticket and insurance in the system, so.
well, we don't have audio. Well, maybe we'll come back to the Port Angeles jail. I don't know if there's nobody there, but we can't do this unless they can unmute the microphone. So if you were to ask the nice person that works at the jail, could you please unmute my microphone so I could talk to that judge guy? She could probably make that happen. If not, we'll take another case, but then it's always sad because you have to sit there in the green room. Well, is Deputy Newhouse there by chance? Or Deputy Cortani? We need to unmute the mic, please. Okay, I'm not blaming you, Mr. Hatch, but I just don't, we're not getting anywhere here, so we're gonna turn to the other Mr. Hatch. Justin Hatch. So, Justin Hatch, just for simplicity, I may call you Justin here. I don't mean any disrespect, but I'm trying to, because otherwise he's going to think I'm talking to him. So it gets complicated. But you're charged with, and this is, just to be clear, this is Justin Hatch on CCR 24979. And do you have any questions about the rights on the paper that you signed, Justin?
No.
Okay. So you know what you're charged with, right? Looks like assault for domestic violence and malicious mischief domestic violence. Is that consistent with what you know? So one of the rights is the right to have an attorney represent you. Do you plan on having an attorney represent you, Justin?
No, sir.
Okay, are you sure? I mean, you want to think it over and decide later or something? Because I think most people usually want an attorney on this. We're going to get to the part I know everybody wants to talk about, is the part where we talk about conditions of release. So that's coming up next. But, you know, you can have an attorney at no cost to you if you qualify. Otherwise, you'd have to hire one. I guess at this point you're saying you do not want an attorney. Is that correct?
I'll have a public defender, yeah.
Would you qualify in the sense that you don't have, you got to basically have a very, very limited income or no income to qualify?
Yeah, basically.
Are you working at this time at minimum wage or above?
But not no more.
Pardon me?
I was working, but not no more.
Yeah, is that because you're in the jail?
Yeah.
Well, if you look around that place, you're going to notice that all the people in custody are not working. So I'm afraid that's not the test. The test is, were you working the day before you went to jail?
No, I wasn't.
How about within the month before you went to jail?
Yes, sir.
Do you regularly work at a job?
Yes, sir.
Do you have some sort of disability that would prevent you from working at a job?
No, sir.
Do you have many children that are dependent upon you for support, for example? Do you have any children that are dependent upon you for support?
I have one, he's 4 months, but he doesn't depend on me for support. No, he's got his mom.
Okay. Look, I'm sorry for all the questions, but I'm just trying to get to you got to be poor, basically. I don't know, we have fancy names for it, and we don't have a lot of time to talk about it. So basically, you would have to qualify for safety before I would probably be able to appoint an attorney for you. You've changed positions, you're up here. So, I'm not hearing you say that's the case. If you want to fill out, if you think that you'd qualify for a court-appointed attorney, we have a form you can fill out that you can show exactly how much money you're making and sign it under penalty of perjury, and then I can make an informed decision. But I'm not going to appoint the attorney at this time, because you're not telling me that you're indigent, and that would be the standard. So let's move on to conditions of release. And I'm assuming that Mr. Murphy, you've had a chance to look at Mr. Justin Hatch's case. And I'm wondering if you have any recommendations as far as conditions of release. Not hearing you, Mr. Murphy. It shows that you're okay, but I'm not hearing you. There.
How about now?
Yeah, that did it.
Okay, perfect. So I'm looking at his criminal history. He's got 2 active warrants, one out of Puyallup Municipal and one out of Pierce County District Court. One is a failure to appear and one's a failure to comply. They're both on deferred sentences. One of them is for an assault in the 4th degree charge. That one ended up being dismissed as part of the deferred. But there is concern for Mr. Hatch returning to court as directed and complying with other court directives, especially in consideration of the underlying charges he's currently facing, assault 4DV and malmish 3DV. So the state is requesting bail in the amount of $1,500 cash or $15,000 bond. Further conditions, no criminal law violations, that he return to court as directed, and that he not have any contact with the victim in this case. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And for some reason, I'm not getting my JABS thing, which is our database that the judges have to cooperate here, but I'm not seeing any history for Justin Hatch. I mean, like literally, not even this charge. I click on the buttons are blank.
Let's look at, GIS, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, are you looking at the JABS information for a Justin Lee Hatch with
Date of
date of
birth?
birth 6/20/1997?
Okay, Justin, what is your birthday?
6/20/97.
Okay, because I see other Hatches in here.
He's got 4 pages.
So Your Honor, the way I accessed it is I pulled up the docket for this morning, and that's the Justin Lee Hatch that's listed.
Well, it's kind of curious. I do this, every day, and I'm on the JABS page. I see Mr. Hatch's listing in today's lineup. I click on it, and all the buttons are there. There's a button for the summary, for ADR, for docket, for FDAs, for orders, for proceedings, etc. But there's no, the one for individual case history is gone. It's just blue, and it's empty. So I've never seen this before. I don't know what to do with that, but I'll take your word for it. And my clerk does have it up here. I just don't recall seeing any previous domestic violence charges on this, but that's maybe because, I see, there's 4 pages here. I see an assault 4 that was dismissed, looks like.
And then the theft 3, that cause number is one of the warrants, and the theft 3 was also DV. That's on a deferred, and he failed.
That's on a
yeah.
And it looks like on the next page, I think I saw another assault that looks like maybe one more page. Oh, this one.
What's this one?
Well, there was a last page I thought was just one charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a juvenile charge that was
Mhm.
dismissed.
That's right.
Okay. If you were released, where would you go, Mr. Hatch? If you do post bail, where would you go?
I'd probably go to my father's house.
Is there anyone else on the Zoom here that wants to address the court with respect to Justin Hatch? All right. Well, Okay. I think I'm gonna go a little bit less than what the state is asking for, set bail at $1,000 cash. And set the conditions that are requested, which are don't violate the law, report back to court as directed. If you do get post bail, make sure that we know where you are, what your address is and how to locate you and that type of thing. That would be your responsibility so we can find you. If you're gonna have an attorney represent you, you're gonna have to talk to some lawyers.
Alrighty.
Oh, and Your Honor, one other thing, should he post, another condition is that he take care of those 2 active warrants by his next court date.
All right, resolve all active warrants. Have no contact with the person who's alleged to be the victim in this case.
Will I be able to have my bail lowered? Because I have cash on my books, but I can't get a hold of anybody on the outside.
Well, they'll let you use the phone, but it's sort of pre-reduced in the sense that the state asked for $1,500 and I went with 1,000, which is a third less. So I'm not gonna go lower than that with active warrants.
Alrighty. Yeah, I was just wondering, because I have 600 on my books and that's all I have.
Well, if you can get just a little bit more, you're darn close. Then you'd be in a position to get out of there. Let's have another court. This is looking really sloppy here, but we got to have another court date on. How about this? December 7th. Does that sound reasonable from the state standpoint, Mr. Murphy?
That works for the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
So it's December 20, because I'm not quite sure if you're going to be in there or not. It sounds like not, frankly. But December 7, 2020.
And then it's next Monday, Your Honor.
Right, you got to do it within 14 days,
Okay.
so it'll either be the 7th or the 14th. But might as well just get it over with and do it on the 7th. And that's at 9:30 a.m. Okay, so that's all we're going to do at this point with respect to your case, Justin Hatch. And I guess if you decide you want to try, like I said before, if you want to try to get a court-appointed attorney, fill out the form that we can provide for you, that sets out your expenses and that kind of thing. So I'm going to turn over to the other jail and see if we're having any luck with getting the microphone to unmute.
They said they unmuted, but that you need to unmute the defendant. Would that work, Your Honor?
Excuse me, sir? Would I be able to
Yeah.
speak Linnell?
Do you want to speak to who?
Linnell? I just wanted to ask him if he could help me out on my bail. Because I got 600 on my account, but I just need 400 more, so I was going to ask him. He's a close friend.
Well, he can hear what you're saying, so I think
Looks like he's nodding.
he's with you. But let me make sure, Mr. Villa, you don't have court. I sent you like a text thing. You don't have court now. You have court this afternoon. So
I thought I had court today for
I
driving.
know.
You have court at 1:30.
I know you have court at 1:30, and I don't have time really to talk to you about it. So you're just going to have to be here at 1:30 and take my word for it, because you're not on the calendar.
Okay. I won't get a warrant?
What? You're not going to
I'm
get a
not gonna
warrant
get a...
for
Alright.
this morning. You've got to be here this afternoon, though,
Okay.
at 1:30, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Your Honor,
I got you, Justin.
he has
Pardon
2
me?
cases this afternoon.
Okay. Well, he still needs to be here this afternoon and not this morning.
Mm.
So there's a difference.
should be unmuted.
Good.
All right, well.
Hey, we've got it. We have achieved blast off with respect to the William Hatch matter.
What am I doing in court then right now?
So, well, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you and ask you again if you'd please be quiet or go away or something, okay? So William Hatch, you're charged with driving under the influence in, looks like XZ0804873. Do you have any questions about the rights set forth on this acknowledgement of rights that we sent over to you?
Do I have any questions?
Yeah.
Yes, the seatbelt part, that was,
Oh, okay, let me say the sentence over again, and you listen to what I'm saying now. Do you have
Yes.
any questions about the acknowledgement of advice of rights that you signed?
oh, no, Your Honor.
Okay, good. One of the rights it has on it is the right to have an attorney. Are you asking the court to appoint an attorney for you? Or are you planning on hiring one?
Yeah, I will have the one hired for me.
Okay, because, yeah, I don't know if you heard what I said before, but it's really, the standard is indigency, so you gotta be like, no money to qualify.
Yeah, I'm not working right now.
Okay, but,
Not until January, actually.
well, are you saying that you're gonna be able to retain an attorney then, to hire an attorney?
I'm not working until January.
Right? Can you hire, I'm gonna just assume that you can hire an attorney unless you tell me that you're indigent, you're asking me to, I mean, I just asked you a minute ago if you're asking the court to appoint an attorney and you said you're planning on hiring one. Is that true, or were you not telling the truth?
No, I was asking if you would sign one.
Oh, well, I didn't hear that. If you could, okay, are you indigent? Are you unable to work? That type of thing?
I'm just not working until January.
Okay, I got that. It's a third shot at it. So you're not until January, and you're not gonna work till January, but are you indigent? Do you work normally?
Yes.
Is there some reason why you cannot work? Do you have any physical disabilities?
My job doesn't require work until January. I'm a commercial fisherman.
Okay, a lot of people, I know people that don't work at all, and they're absolutely filthy rich. I don't have any idea what your financial situation is. I have to kind of pry it out of people. Would you qualify for food stamps if you went and applied for them? Or would they say, no, you're a commercial fisherman, you do not qualify for food stamps?
How am I supposed to know that? I've never applied, Your Honor.
Well,
I don't know.
I'll just say that I'm not going to appoint a court-appointed attorney because it doesn't sound like you're indigent if you're a commercial fisherman.
Okay,
So,
that's
let me
fair.
ask, you can retain one if you want an attorney, or you can fill out a declaration showing exactly how much money you're making and sign it under penalty of perjury, so we have something real we can talk about here. Mr. Murphy,
I'll just pass on that, Your Honor.
Which thing? Having an attorney at all?
Yeah, the
or-
attorney, I don't need one.
Okay. Well, you might, I don't know, you gotta decide if you need one or not, I don't know. Most people get one for this, to be honest. So let me see here. Mr. Murphy, what are your thoughts as far as conditions of release on this?
This is being charged as a refusal. The allegation involves a collision. So I'm requesting, I don't see any criminal history, but there's concern given the allegations involved in this. So I'm requesting bail in the amount of $1,000 cash or bond. No criminal law violations. That he not consume any intoxicants, alcohol, marijuana. That he not possess or consume any controlled substances unless properly prescribed. That he not enter any place where intoxicants are the chief item of sale. That he not operate a motor vehicle unless he's properly licensed and insured. Return to court as directed. Maintain an address and phone number with the court. Notify the court if either should change. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Hatch, those don't sound like unusual recommendations in a DUI case such as this, so I'm gonna adopt those and set bail at $1,000 cash. If you post the bail, the conditions are just about what Mr. Murphy, the prosecutor, said. Don't violate the law. come back to court as directed. Tell us what your address is. Don't possess or consume any intoxicants, including marijuana, alcohol, etc., or other types of intoxicants such as controlled substances. And if you decide to have an attorney represent you, you should get one soon. We'll say within 10 days. So we could set court for another. I mean, first, let me ask you: is the address that I got in? This looks like it's for a different individual. This is a different patch. But is the address that I have on the ticket, this looks like it says, when you got a P.O. box or something in La Push, Mr. Hatch, or do you use that? What's the just for mail, what's the P.O.?
42.
Okay. And then, are you thinking you're gonna be able to post bail, or not? Either way, I gotta set another court date, but I was gonna go with the 14th if I thought you were gonna set bail, post bail. You know?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Okay.
I thought I was gonna get PR'd, honestly. I don't even know what that means, but.
PR, but it just means released without posting bail, but it doesn't usually happen with DOI, to be honest. Especially if there's a collision involved.
What was the collision? There was no collision.
I would recommend not talking about the facts of the case.
Okay.
Yeah, it probably a better practice. So why don't we just say the 7th? We'll just move it out a week, because I'm not sure, and we can talk about it again if you're still there. So December 7, 2020, 1:30 p.m.
Wait, you mean 9:30 a.m., Your Honor?
I'm sorry, yeah, 9:30. These guys are confusing me with the other case was a state case, but that Mr. Hatch is here in Forks. So this one is, anyway, yeah, it's 9:30, and it's next week, so December 7th.
You have a phone number, Mr. William Hatch?
Oh, yeah. Is there some way we can reach you by
360.
phone? Yeah.
360-640-4355.
Thank you.
All right. I think that's all we can do, and I think that's all we have as far as participants in the jail in Port Angeles. So we're going to move on to other cases. Hopefully. And then this, and this. So I thought I saw Mr. Black or Mr. Shadowski on here, or both.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, that's everything.
I'm here, Your Honor. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, did you just have the one case, Mr. Shadowski?
I did, or I do.
What is that thing? Is that the Allen matter?
Versus Allen, cause number X074267 I'm not sure if Mr. Murphy sent over an agreed motion and order amending the charge of no valid operator's license on person, or DWLS 3 rather, to no valid operator's license on person infraction.
He did, and it's signed.
All right. Well, then my work is done here.
Okay, maybe
right.
Mr. Murphy sometimes wants to make a statement or something. But
No,
I'm
okay.
All right, we'll let you go then. Thanks.
All right, thanks, Judge. Thanks, Mr. Murphy.
Yeah. Mr. Black, what have you got here?
Yes, Your Honor, I've got Dewey McGee. That's the one I have on for today. And,
oh, yeah.
He's sitting in my office here with me.
Okay, and this I think was coming on for an arraignment today. Is that where we're at?
Yes, Your Honor. We would waive formal reading under a plea of not guilty.
All right. As far as dates, do you want to, I don't know, let's see, 90 days out puts us on February 28th. That seems like a pretty good day.
Well,
Bro, I think I'm done. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I
Go
done?
ahead.
Hang on just a sec. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here. Yeah, mute. Okay, want to just set it out a month or so for review, or like, I don't know, what sounds good, Mr. Black? You have any preference?
Yeah, month would be good, Your Honor.
That works
It's
for
out to
me.
very festive period of time, but like the 28th of December, is that going to be okay, or do you want to do a different day?
I am not available December 28th.
Should we just go
How
out to
about the 21st?
The 21st would work. We could just do that if that's okay. If that works for the state, Mr. Murphy?
Yeah, that works. 21st works.
So the 21, and do you want, we could set trial now, or we could set trial then?
I think it would probably make better sense to set trial then, especially with the ramp up in COVID and who knows what we're going to be facing around the holidays.
I think it's gonna get a lot better by then. We'll see. 20, does that sound okay, Mr. Black? We'll just set it for the 21 of December for pre-trial, and then set it for trial at that point, hopefully with better knowledge of what's gonna happen. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. That works for us.
All right. So that's all we're gonna do is just kick this out to the 21st. So it's Monday the 21st. The McGee matter is Monday the 21st of December at 9:30 a.m. And did you have other cases on here, Mr. Black? I didn't see any, but.
I don't believe I do, not on this calendar, Your Honor.
All right, we'll still be here at 1:30. At this
Okay,
rate.
see you then.
Okay, see ya. So, just starting at the top then, I guess, we have the Sendejas matter. Constantino, Mr. Sendejas? Are you here? If people aren't here, I'm gonna move past you and then go on to the next case. We'll return at the end and talk to all the people that.
Yeah, Your Honor, this is, excuse me, this is Stan Myers. I was wondering if I could jump in. I didn't realize I was muted. I was trying to jump in earlier, but I was muted. So I'm at the doctor right now, just waiting to go in and get seen. So for a couple of reasons, we were going to ask that this get set over a week or two. Because I got really sick over the weekend, and I'm at my doctor right now, and they're just waiting for me to get off this call so I can go in and be seen. But I'm pretty sick this morning.
Yeah, that sounds fine. What? How about 2 weeks to the 14th?
Yeah, 2 weeks. And Mr. Murphy, I do apologize. I didn't get back to you regarding Trooper Miller, but I will call you before the next hearing so that we can discuss that and get that worked out before the next hearing.
I appreciate that. I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 weeks. I sure appreciate it, Your Honor.
Okay, and I'm not quite sure, you guys are gonna have to work out the details as far as if witnesses are available on the 14th, et cetera. I don't know that, so.
Trooper Miller, will you be available on the 14th?
And I'm about 99% sure we'll agree to him appearing by phone if we even proceed with that motion.
Okay, perfect.
And that's one of the things that I'll talk to you about, okay?
Okay.
All right, well, sorry we don't have a better situation, but let's just pull the plug there and get well, so that we'll see you on the 14th of December.
Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
I think we did this once before, so, are there any other, I think I gotta make this so
Your
I
Honor,
can see everybody.
I think that's it. There's a first appearance, and I believe the rest of them are my clients, so I guess we can just start from the top.
How about the Schulze matter? I'm not getting any response on the Sendejas case, but how about Mr. Schulze, are you on here?
Matthew Schulze. There's one phone number. If you're on phone.
Let me hit the space bar. Hold the space bar down on that thing.
I'm right here.
Okay, hold on one moment.
Hold on.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm assuming this is Mr. Matthew Schulze,
Correct.
and this is for case number XZ0445-109. It's on for status. Mr. Schulze, you got court also this afternoon. I have an address of 1170 Perry Street in Forks. Is that still a good mailing address?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my address.
Because, well, we've sent a letter there and we haven't been able to meet to discuss this. So I'm going to have to ask to continue this. But you also have court this afternoon. And given the holidays, December is already pretty much filled up for me. So I'm looking at January for continuance if that works for the state. And we'll probably be asking something similar this afternoon, but we need to meet and chat because you got a lot of stuff going on.
Mr. Schulze, let me just interrupt to ask you if you have a P.O. box in La Push.
I don't have a P.O. box in La Push. That's my mom's. My address is 1170 Perry Street, where I live.
Okay, well, I just noticed a little sticky note in here that says that we mailed the last thing to a P.O. box in La Push, so I was trying to figure out what was going on. So
and that's where we sent stuff, and I was just double checking my file. We haven't had any mail return, so we were operating from the assumption that you're receiving your mail, but you need to call my office and schedule an appointment. But I'm looking at, I want to avoid January 4th, but maybe January 11th for a status hearing.
I think that sounds like a good day. Can you be here, Mr. Schulze? January 11th.
Okay.
And originally there was a trial date set for the 13th. That's not going to happen. We'll just deal with possible trial dates at the next court date. But January 11th.
Okay. So did you get the part, Mr. Schulze? There's more this afternoon?
Yeah, 1:30.
Yeah, you got some way to do this, like a smartphone or something?
Can I do it through my phone again on Zoom, or do I got to come back in here?
You can do it through your phone on Zoom. You don't,
Okay. All right,
that'll work. Either way, you don't have to come physically here, though. It's no better out in our lobby than it is if you're somewhere that you have a phone that has Zoom and you know how to use it and you got reception like you do around Forks you do.
Oh, okay, I didn't know because it didn't say on the last court paper I had, it said the Zoom option, and I seen it just said to make an appearance on this one. That's why I'm here.
Oh, I see. Okay. No, I think we meant to send another paper that has the password and all that good stuff on it. So
Mr. Schulze,
anyway,
be here this afternoon and call my office and schedule an appointment.
Okay.
Because we've got stuff to talk about.
All right. Can I get a meeting number, or
if you go to the court clerk's office, since you're in the hallway, that they'll give you my card.
I think he means to call back this afternoon.
Yeah, for at 1:30.
Mr. Schulze, my massive staff here, we've got half of them are out with sickness today. So if you can hang on, we can get one to you in a minute. We just have a few more people on here. Otherwise.
Okay.
I got it here in this file. There's people sitting here that have been waiting for like 45 minutes and I wanted to try to get their cases done. But if you can wait just a minute, we'll hand you a copy.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Mailed to his home. Why does he not have it? Okay.
We'll give it to him. But that's all we're going to do on your case, I think. And
Your Honor, the next matter, the Stevenson matter.
Yes.
Aaron Stevenson, it looks like they're signed in.
Yeah, I'm here.
And Your Honor, this is on for status. I had a chance to review things with my client. This is one we might just want to set over a few weeks. I'm not sure if the prosecutors had the chance to talk to the alleged victim, but my reading of the probable cause, this appears to be, frankly, an accident that was induced by medication in the middle of the night. But has the state had any recent contact with their witness?
No, no, Mr. President.
Okay. If we just set this one out, maybe a few weeks, would that be enough time for you to chat with?
Yes.
Okay. So Ms. Stevenson, we're gonna put this out to December 21st. And that way it'll give us the state a little chance to kind of review things, and maybe we can get this wrapped up on the 21st. Can you be here December 21st?
Yeah, I can be here December 21st.
Okay. So Your Honor, if we could kick it over a few weeks to the 21st.
Sure, that's fine. Monday, the 21st, 9:30 a.m. We'll do it. December 21, hopefully we'll make some progress. So, thanks for being here, and we'll just move it out to the 21st, Ms. Stevenson.
Okay, thank you for your time, Your Honor, and Mr. Kressel as well.
Welcome, problem.
All right, have a good day, guys.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
That would take us to the Stubbs matter, and you know, I don't.
He's in custody. It was on
I don't think
arraignment.
They didn't produce him this morning. We were having some difficulties though, so I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Yeah, we were just going to do arraignment. I guess there was a question because Mr. Murphy mentioned something, a possibility of more charges coming. I haven't seen anything else filed.
Yeah, an amended complaint was filed.
How about setting it over a week if there's new charges coming?
That's fine with me. I also anticipate there's probably more probation filings coming as well. So we can just set it over a week and deal with it then.
Probation won't be here till the 14th.
Well, if there's new charges, let's deal with that next week, and then we'll go from there. So that'd be December 7th?
December 7th, and for the Stubbs matter. And yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but I think we can get in then and see what's happening at that point. So December 7, 9:30.
He's in the county jail. So.
Yeah, he's in the county jail, I know. Then let's go to the Thompson case.
Your Honor, I think she's signed in. It looks like they're making attempts. Okay, so this is a review of an SOC that was entered about a year ago, and there are some recent filings. It's an unusual SOC because it didn't require just a mental health assessment. At the time it was entered, there's indication that a neuropsyche eval was done, and that was filed. Also looks like LFOs have been paid off. So from what I can tell, it appears that she's in compliance, and if that's the case, it should be dismissed.
All right, Mr. Murphy, trying to see what all was supposed to be. I'm kind of baffled by this at some level, but I mean, is this a SOC that the state is aware of? I noticed it's on City of Forks letterhead, but
well, it was City of Forks. It was kind of a last minute filing, so it was crossed out, and the state of Washington was penciled in at the top there.
Looks fine. It looks fine. I could see how somebody might have filed it in an unusual way or something, but if Murphy knows about it, he would have some input as to whether it's completed, I would think.
Yeah, and this was the original date of completion according to the terms of the SOC, where her presence was waived potentially if everything was in compliance, but she is here today. But Mr. Murphy, did you receive, there is some stuff that was faxed to the court and then sent out by email. I thought I saw you on there, but there was a neuropsych eval that was filed, and it looks like the LFOs have been paid.
From Northwest Behavioral?
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Yes, I did have an opportunity to review that. So yes, state is in agreement that she's in compliance, and is requesting the court to sign the order of dismissal included in the SOC.
And
All right.
certainly, if I haven't signed that yet, I would be in full agreement with that. It looks like she's completed the terms of the SOC.
All right. Well,
And
we
Ms.
just-
Thompson, what,
I don't know what, that we had, the original SOC doesn't really have anywhere to do a dismissal, I don't think, but
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so then I'm orally requesting the court to dismiss with prejudice, and I will get a dismissal order to the court today.
okay. All right, I think we're looking around for one around here. We might have one that would do the same thing.
and Ms. Thompson, what all this means is you did good. Everything was completed. The case is going to be dismissed with prejudice, meaning it can't be refiled. It's just a paperwork issue. And our office will send you a copy of that to the 1016 House Road. Is that still a good mailing address?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, and actually, Mr. Murphy, don't worry about it, because we've got an order of dismissal, I think, that will do the trick.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Appreciate it.
So yeah, Ms. Thompson, we'll mail you a copy, but all's good. You did well, and you won't have any more court dates, and this will be dismissed.
Thank
That's the good
you.
news.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, not a problem. Thanks for being here. You were the first here.
Yay. Thank you
Okay,
for
I'm
your,
signing it, and we'll send a copy to you, so you've got some proof that this actually occurred. Three, 7, 2, 9. Okay, so it's signed and ready to roll. So that's all we're gonna do today, and we can move on to the ward matter, I believe.
Ron, this looks like a first appearance, if I was reading things correctly.
Yeah, I think it is, and let me just take a quick look at it here. Are you hearing me okay, Mr. Ward?
Yes.
All right, well, you've got these two cases, or two charges in this one case. It's hit and run unattended and no valid operator's license with identification. Looks like you signed our paper. So one of the rights you have is the right to be represented by an attorney. Do you want an attorney to represent you in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
You live in La Push?
Yeah.
You get mail out there? If so, do you have a P.O. box?
Yeah. PO Box 333.
333 in sunny La Push, okay. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Are you working at this time or going to school, or what do you do?
No, I have no.
You do something? What do you do during the day?
Trying to find a job. Looking for a job. I was working as a receptionist at our health clinic, but that was just a temp.
Okay, the only reason, I'm sorry I don't like asking people a bunch of questions, but the reason I'm asking is because I'm trying to figure out a way to appoint an attorney for you, I guess, and it seems like, let me just see. One thing here. I'll go ahead and appoint the public defender's office to represent you. The attorney that usually out here, his name is Doug Kressel. And
Okay.
he's on the line now, so he'll know that he's being appointed, but he won't know anything about your case today. So Mr. Murphy is the prosecutor.
And Your
Mr.
Honor,
Murphy,
since he's out of custody, and since it's a first appearance, maybe normally I just say proceed to arraignment, but given that we got holidays coming up, I have no problem putting this out a couple of weeks for arraignment.
All right. Mr. Murphy, I do notice that Mr. Ward has something else fairly recent on his record. I don't know if you had a chance to look at that, but I'm wondering I'm warm enough to release him on a personal recognizance release, and I don't know if the state agrees with that.
No, I think that's appropriate. Just on the condition of no criminal law violations, maintain contact with Mr. Kressel, return to court as directed, and that he not operate a motor vehicle unless he is properly licensed and insured. Thank you.
Okay, that sounds pretty reasonable. So I'm just going to release you on your personal recognizance. Tell us if your address changes. Don't drive at all, even places where they don't write tickets, if you know what I mean. And stay in touch with Mr. Kressel, who's your attorney.
And Mr. Ward, I'm asking the court to put this on 2 weeks out, December 14th, which you can appear just the way you did today.
Okay.
But today or tomorrow, call my office and provide contact information, including a mailing address, phone number with a working voicemail, and preferably an email account, and just let them know that you were just appointed, and that way we have your contact information, okay?
Can I get your contact information?
The phone number is 360-452-3307. And if you ever lose it, just Google Clallam Public Defender and it'll come right up.
Okay. Thank
Okay,
you.
that's no problem. Stay out of trouble. It's not good when I see more than one thing in a few months here, so be on your best behavior.
And Mr. Ward, if doable, contact Department of Licensing, see what you need to do to get your license, because that would.
I have.
Hold on, don't tell me now, but I'm just letting you know, if you can get a license, that will help things.
All right.
It's true. Okay, the hearing in 2 weeks is an arraignment. It's just where you say that you're guilty or not guilty, and it's going to be not guilty. So just be here for that, and we'll proceed from there. So we'll see you then.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. And I think we've got only the one case left, and that's Mr. Sendejas.
Correct. And I see one phone number logged in. I'm not sure if that's him, but Mr. Sendejas, if you're on the line, you need to hit *6 or unmute yourself.
Constantino. I don't see him.
And Your Honor, I know he has court this afternoon. I mean, there's always the remote possibility that he will log in for one and not the other, but I haven't had any recent contact with them, so I don't have any explanation for his absence this morning. But if he's not signed in, I guess we'll know this afternoon if he appears at all.
So, Your Honor, I request a warrant in the amount of $750 cash or bond, but would be fine if the court wanted to hold off on that just to see if he shows up at 1:30. If he does, then, don't issue the warrant and just kick it out, however long Mr. Kressel wants to. That'll work.
Yeah, and if he was on, the original plan was for continuance, but like I said, I just don't know if he's going to appear at all today. Usually he does. It's probably at the wrong time. So.
Well, it's kind of, I guess somebody, you could argue it's sort of enabling behavior to repeatedly accommodate his inability to figure out he has court in the morning and the afternoon, but by simply not issuing warrants, but let's do it one more time, and, there may be some kind of barrier here, I'm not sure. But if he no-shows this afternoon, it'll be $750 in addition to whatever's set at the city. Otherwise, those are the only cases, so if anybody is on the line expecting us to handle their court case this morning, I can't quite tell who's out in the lobby, is that,
Yeah, and there's not a video feed for the lot.
There are no more files, Your Honor. I need to jump off because I have District Court 1, and I'm a little bit behind.
Okay.
Thank you.
all right, we'll let you go.
Okay, yeah, I'm all out of files as well, so I'll see you this afternoon.
All right.
Thank
See
you.
then. You gotta do something. Testing.
The meeting ID and the password.
Yeah. You can take the paper real quick. Gosh, darn it. Yeah.
All right, well, this doesn't look good, but we're gonna go ahead and see if it's working. So I'm on here, November 30th, 2020. Can you hear me out in the hall? Hit the space bar and you can talk. You know what I mean?
I can hear you, Your Honor.
What's your name?
Andrew Wilder.
Yeah,
Wilder, that's what we thought.
I just don't see anybody else on here yet, so maybe, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Your Honor, there's quite a few people logged in, but the screen view is different. For some reason, we're getting.
Oh, Vila's on here.
So for some reason,
Okay.
we're getting a shared screen for the
Yeah.
host.
Okay.
Bill Plumley, Spanish interpreter present.
Greetings, Mr. Plumley. We're looking for Mr. Camacho Contreras, who I believe is the only person who needs a Spanish interpreter.
I'm here and I could actually help him translate.
For him,
He's here,
for
I mean.
Herman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, is that gonna work? Or would
I
you
have
like-
done it a couple times already.
I know you have, but I wasn't sure, so we thought maybe we better have somebody in case. So, I think she's,
I could help him.
yeah,
I could help him. I've been helping him and I know everything that's going on. So it's way easier.
okay. I think, Mr. Plumley, we are gonna just proceed with her then. She's interpreted for Mr. Camacho Contreras previously. Like I was telling her, I did not know if she was gonna be here or not, so we thought we better have an interpreter.
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you. I will dismiss myself.
All right, thank you for doing it.
Your Honor, regarding Camacho Contreras, we're on for status. It's a driving while license suspended third.
He went to court in October 19 and he squashed his warrant. So after that, he was able to schedule to do his test and they didn't have any tests able for me to make until December 11th. So he has that appointment confirmed. That was the only appointment that I was able to do online. The only date till.
That's coming up the 11th.
December 11th.
And usually Department of Licensing won't even schedule an appointment unless everything else has been resolved.
And we did resolve everything. He fixed the warrant and everything. So after his warrant, I called them. They said I was supposed to do it online and I did. And the only appointment and the only day they had for us to schedule was December 11th at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
And we did.
And in addition to the test, do you anticipate he's going to have to take the driving portion?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So why don't we, since it sounds like progress is being made, put this like towards the end of January or maybe even the first week of February. Although this case is getting old, it sounds like there's some active progress.
Yes, sorry, it's because of everything with COVID. We just need to wait until everything gets scheduled and there's appointments.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
But we don't want to schedule unnecessary hearings.
Okay, I understand.
February 8th?
If the city's okay with that, but that seems like a realistic date, but sometimes the driving test and the written test can take a while.
Mr. Fleck, does that sound like a viable date to you? It's just.
Sorry, I'm talking to my screen again. No objection.
Okay, let's try that. So we'll rally again. That gives him some time, over the holidays. It's not the best of times, I suppose, but it gives a couple, like at least another month, a little more than that. So February 8th, 2021.
Yes, he's hoping to pass it on December 11th so he could fix all of this.
Okay.
Okay.
After he does that, he might have to take a driving exam and you never know, but when he can drive, that's between him and Department of Licensing.
Okay, that's what we're all hoping to.
Keep me posted.
I will, as soon as we feel like he's ready and he gets his license, I'll give you a call.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And we have got the Avila matter. Mr. Avila.
And Your Honor, he's here. Second time's a charm. He has two cases. One is on for arraignment, it's a driving while license suspended third. The other, the city, it may be dismissed, but the city still needs to speak with the alleged victim. Apparently, she's been in contact or tried to contact the city, but didn't leave a phone number. So I guess we'll waive formal reading on the driving while license suspended third, enter plea of not guilty, and then probably makes sense just to keep these together. Mr. Avila, how long do you think it's going to take you to get your license situation squared away?
I'm guessing like a month and a half or like a month.
Okay. Well, I'd rather err on the side of caution. Your Honor, if we could put status, like February 8th, and then just for the sake of trial setting, say March 17th, even though probably nothing's going to go since we're 3 times the limit for risk as far as COVID, but just to set a date.
Sure. Unless there's any objection from the city, let's go with that. February 8th. And we could use March 17th, I guess, if we make it that far.
And let's keep both cases on the same date. So your next court date is going to be February 8th, and the city's checking about the other case, but the main thing is don't drive, work on getting your license, and keep me posted.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll see you next year then, February 8th.
Right, Your Honor, I was asking in the big kerfuffle about who was on, whether or not Mr. Black only had the one case. If so, we could take him and then let him go about other things.
Yes, Briones is next, so.
But he's got a couple then. Okay, Briones then.
Where are we with that, Mr. Black?
Thank you, Your Honor. I was able to view the video last week with the city on this matter of apparently somebody took a cell phone video of this part of this altercation anyway. So I haven't had an opportunity to really meet with my client since then, and I would like to do that. So I'm thinking maybe we should set this out a ways, maybe 2 or 3, 4 weeks, and then we'll decide. But otherwise, it's looking like a trial situation. So I don't want to put it too far out. But maybe once we get this through this pandemic, we can kind of do more trials.
Okay, so what date do you want to? Let's do a check-in on the 21st of December, maybe, and then we can figure out what we're doing.
I think the 21st sounds like a good date. For me, it is.
Okay.
Let's do it then. December 21.
And then can we call the Heal matter or Heil matter?
Is Ms. Briones, is she there? Did she get that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. That's you're the critical player here. So it's December 21. We're going to do this exciting thing again. Okay. And we've got the Heil matter also.
And Mr. Black, and Your Honor, this is the one we were going to try to figure out how we could schedule the Napstead 3536 hearing, and the officer no longer works for us, so we're still trying to reach out to him. And so we're gonna need another probably 2 weeks on this just to try that. We have to kind of track him down through the chief. Apparently, what I thought was easy was not. I'll just word it that way.
Yeah, I'm not sure even where he is. It's Blaylock, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor. He started a job with another agency, so I just have to get Narissa and the chief and I in the same room.
Well, does that sound acceptable to you, Mr. Black, to kick this out to the 14th of December?
Or the 21st, since that's his next date out here.
Oh, or the 21st?
No, I'm out here every Monday, Rod. So.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, 14th. So you think you'll be able to have a 3-5 hearing, 3-6 hearing?
I need to find out when he's going to be available, Mr. Black. And that's the question I don't know. if he tells me, oh, I could do it on the 14th, then I'll let everybody know.
Okay, sounds good to me. 14th then, Judge, if that works for you. Is Brian on the phone? Heil?
Mr. Heil, are you on here?
Yeah, well, I don't know
Your
about
Honor,
that.
his name is.
I'm here.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say there's a device with his name on there.
Usually people are there. I find if I start saying something really scary, like, well, I guess he doesn't care at all about justice, and I'm going to show him warrants, and then they're there in seconds. Okay, you got the date though, right, Mr. Heil? It's just
December 14th.
2 weeks.
All right, at 1:30.
It'd be same time, or as soon as we get to H faster than we get to Z, if you know what I mean. But yeah.
All righty.
See you then. 2 weeks. Did you have other folks, Mr. Bly?
No, Your Honor, thank you. I'll be signing off then.
Oh, okay, that's it. All right. See ya.
Thank you, Mr. Clark.
Sure. Well, let's see. Is Mr. Sendejas available? Constantino Sendejas Montoya.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Excellent.
All right.
Your Honor, Mr. Sendejas actually has two matters. Mr. Sendejas, he had court this morning.
What?
Hold on.
No, I got the paper right here, man. It's 1:30.
Okay, well, you got two cases. One's a state case, one's a city case.
Well, why wouldn't they send me any paperwork then?
I did.
Okay.
We only got one here, and that's all we got. I mean, unless my
Okay,
mom's
well,
hiding stuff from me, but she wouldn't do
Mr.
that.
Sendejas, please let me talk. I'm just letting you know you have a city case and a Forks case. We're going to set dates on both of them because we need to review things. I have your mailing address as P.O. Box 795. Is that still correct?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Sorry, that just kind of startled me there.
The reason why I ask is we've sent letters there and had appointments scheduled, and well, I haven't heard from you. So one of the conditions of your release is supposed to stay in contact with your attorney.
This is the only paperwork that showed up. Maybe this has two court dates on it.
Okay, let's move on from the paperwork. We need to proceed with what we're doing here, which is probably rescheduling this.
Correct.
There's 2 cases. We're not going to argue about it. There's 2 cases this morning. When you failed to appear, the state asked for a warrant in the amount of $750. But we decided to wait until now just in case you made a mistake, which it sounds like you did. So we have 2 cases, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. We're going to move the 2 cases to
Your Honor, and I would suggest January 25th for both the state and the city cases, so that way there's one date. And Mr. Sendejas, that means you will need to log in both in the morning and the afternoon because they're different.
Okay, let me write that down. Can you repeat that one last time there?
January 25th, 9:30 and 1:30. January 25th, 9:30 and 1:30. Show up here at 9:30. Show up here again at 1:30 on January 25th. That is your notice. You now know that you need to be here on 2 times. So it's 9:30 and at 1:30 on January 25th. Do you understand that, Mr. Sendejas, or do you want me to say it a few more times?
Yeah, I
January
understand that.
25th,
I don't see why I wouldn't.
2 times. We'll see you 2 times on January 25th. Write it down.
Yeah, I got that. I wrote it down.
Okay, write it down. And don't forget again.
No, I won't. And last thing, how would I go about getting my dad's bail money back since I appeared in court already and everything?
We'll see if you show up next time.
All right. So next time we'll get my bail?
Mr.
Next time we'll see if you show up.
All right, cool. We're
going to move on to the next case, which is the Contreras case.
I'm out.
Martin Contreras. Sure.
Has McFadden been called yet? I called in late.
Yeah, you were sort of here before. I saw your name before, actually, Mr. Contreras.
Oh.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
Your Honor, my recollection, this was bumped over 2 weeks ago, my understanding, my client had 2 weeks. It wasn't fairly clear if he was doing something with Jefferson County or I think there's also Everett District was involved. But Mr. Contreras, we're trying to get those resolved, but you have multiple jurisdictions. And also I think the city wanted to see some type of proof to the doctor.
Okay, I could show you paperwork right now, or I can either fax it to you guys.
Okay. I would suggest faxing it to the court, but for today, Your Honor, this is a case we're trying to get a deferred in. The complication is Mr. Contreras has a very complicated legal situation with about 3 different jurisdictions. My understanding was he may be turning himself in or doing time in Jefferson County. There's also a district court matter that's pending. And Mr. Contreras, I'm trying to set a realistic date when we can deal with this stuff, but you have many things going on.
Yes.
So if I tell the court sometime in January, is that realistic?
Oh yeah, yeah, most definitely.
So I would suggest January 25th, if that's agreeable to the parties.
Thank you.
Mr. Fleck, does that sound like a good?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Mr. Contreras, if you could still fax that to the court so that way they don't think we're just kind of making stuff up and that
yeah,
the doctor's note or some type of
yeah. I'll get that to you. I can either fax it to the court or fax it to you.
I prefer you fax it to the court.
Okay, sounds good.
What is the goal to, on the 25th, enter some kind of deferred paperwork, or what is the goal for the 25th of January, given that that's, a couple of months away?
The goal is trying to get a deferred filed, but he's trying to get all these jurisdictions resolved. But this is the last case that was filed, is my understanding. So the plan is to do a deferred on this case.
And there's some kind of treatment or something going on, or an evaluation that's going to be passed up along with the petition?
I received paperwork from Cedar Grove, and Mr. Contreras, it'd probably be a good idea to follow up with them, but I the evaluation stating you're eligible for a deferred prosecution. He was actively engaged in treatment, but I don't have that paperwork on me today.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of potential reasons why we would be unable to get anything done 2 months from today, and that would be one, if we had no proof that there was some kind of evaluation and follow-through. I have none of.
Unfortunately, part of the problem that he's found himself in is that there's other jurisdictions that may be wanting jail time, and he's trying to get that stuff sorted. But
okay, well, we got like a couple more months, but these are not,
Yeah.
As we break into the new year, I'm kind of hoping we're going to get some of these cases from last year done. So okay, January 25 then, we'll do it then, and a long time from now. So I hope you make some progress, Mr. Contreras.
So contact Cedar Grove.
Will do, Your Honor.
Fax the court, and we're going to need to chat here in a couple of weeks because you've got a lot going on.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay.
Yep, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
We'll do it in January. And
January.
We got more people though, so the Francis matter would be next.
You guys have a great day. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Is there Isaiah Francis?
Isaiah Francis on.
Are you there? If you're there, Mr. Francis, unmute your phone or your device.
Hey, I'm here. Hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
This is on for status, and Mr. Flack, there was a couple of similar cases. I can't remember. We were looking at a continuance. I don't remember if this was a continuance that you needed to speak to someone or continuance for possible dismissal. But so not sure how much time you need.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm lost. I was making notes about 13 and whether or not we were getting something from him, so.
He's going to fax that into the court. But on Mr. Francis, we had a couple of cases that were fairly similar in nature. This is one we talked about, a possible continuance for dismissal or an SOP. I think we need to do a follow-up, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, I'd rather do some follow-up based upon the conversation that took place in the police report. So, yeah, I'd say let's continue out a month. I'm going to reach out to the victim, try to find out more.
So, Mr. Francis, we may get a resolution to this, but would you be able to, I'm looking at December 21st, would you be able to log in that date?
December 21st?
Yes.
Are you asking, am I available at that time?
Yes, are you available the 21st? Otherwise, it's January 4th, so.
May I ask why do you have to push it that far? Like, I'm confused with it as well. Like, I know I'm going to be free, but like, I just don't, I got work to do and I just got my new job. So like, I don't want to keep on leaving and saying, hey, you know, I got to go to court, and then ended up getting fired because I ended up going to court for that long time period. Like,
okay, but before the city does anything with it, they need to check things. And so we need to come back for another court date. So I'm asking you, does December 21st work? Or we can set it out.
Yeah, December 21st works.
Okay. So yeah, let's go with December 21st.
Okay, 12/21, is it? Sounds like that's the day.
12/21 sometime, I'm assuming.
Same method.
December 21 at 1:30. You can always call your attorney and have a discussion when the judge isn't on the phone too.
I got a phone meeting with Mr. Kressel on the 4th, I believe, at 2:30. Because I missed my last one, and I misread the timing on that one. I was doing something and I ended up calling late, so we set up a phone meeting on the 4th of December.
It's actually December 8th. It's always a Tuesday.
Oh, 8th, yeah, 8th.
At 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
11?
okay. Well, I don't know if that's helpful for me, but that's good that you got an appointment with him. Make sure you write down when it is, go to it, and come back to court when we have it next, which is going to be the 21 of December at 1:30. So, see you then, at least on Zoom, okay?
All right, thank you.
No problem. And let's see who else is here. We're looking for Mr. Konopasky. Clayton, are you present?
Your Honor, I believe it's pro se.
Ah, okay. I don't see anybody that looks like Lloyd on here. Are you here, Mr. Konopasky? If so, unmute yourself and say something. Well, I think we've sent a couple of notices, Mr. Konopasky. I'm thinking a $150 warrant. How does that sound, Mr. Flack?
That seems fine.
You might get his attention. So we've got the McFadden matter. Is Jeff on here? Mr. McFadden?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Greetings. Where are we with this? So it says we're on for sentencing, but I don't have a statement on plea of guilty here. What are we doing here?
We have a possible resolution that the state, or excuse me, the city needs to double check something. I think this is the one we're saying set to the 14th, if I recall, Mr. Moore. Can we get someone with the phone number? Last digits 1583. If you could mute your device, you're getting a lot of feedback.
That's McFadden. Sorry.
Tell everyone to be absolutely silent.
Okay.
Just kidding. Well, look, I don't know what needs to be checked, but we've been doing this since 2019, and it seems like all stones could have been pretty well, what is it, uncovered or overturned or something? Is there really something that we don't know and about Mr. McFadden in 2021 that in a case that started in 2019?
Well, Your Honor, part of this is we're looking at trying to do an SOC. We bounced that around. It went to warrant back in June of 2019. So it came back into our fold in January, and then I would say we kind of got hit in February. COVID is us. I had a conversation way back then with the victim of this case, phone number. I need to kind of do some recon with based upon some information Mr. Kressel has, and see if I even have a participant anymore. So I would suggest maybe we just set this over for 2 weeks. I can make those phone calls and see, and if I can't move this case, then I'll be dismissing it. If I can or have the potential, then we may continue it out for a period of time to ensure nothing else arises leading to an ultimate dismissal.
That's fine. At least on my calendar, it comes up probably the sentencing, so I was just assuming that
that's odd.
To a change of plea. But if it's an SOC, I think that makes some sense because it's a good deal.
Well, that's what we were driving for, but I may get derailed in my expectations. So,
well, let's try 2 more weeks. So, Mr. McFadden, I'm hoping this comes to an end at some point, but 2 more weeks, and we'll see where things are at. They're working on something that, if it comes together, would be good for you, seems to me.
So we'll get the matter resolved finally.
Yeah. So, but I'm assuming you can log in 2 weeks, same time, same place, same method, and then hopefully we'll get this.
Yeah, I can call in. Again. Sorry, I was a few minutes late calling today. I couldn't get away quick enough, but I managed it. So
that's fine.
You made it.
So 2 weeks.
We'll talk to you on the 14th. And it's just a couple weeks away, December 14th, and we'll hopefully get to the end of it.
Okay, sounds good.
See you then.
Bye.
Ms. Peters on the line. Michaela Peters. This is a diversion matter, I think, that...
Correct. It's a review of an SOC. I think last time we were here, first of all, Ms. Peters, are you on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because your device isn't labeled, so that's I'm just checking.
Oh, okay.
You know, the last time we were here, this is a stipulated order continuance entered about a year ago. There are still some LFOs and I think a couple of classes she needs to do online. And I don't have any updates, so I guess Ms. Peters, what's going on? Can you pay off the LFOs? Did you take care of?
I got the classes in, but I'm trying to figure out how to print the receipts, and then I'm working on my fine because I got cut off my unemployment, so I'm having to find a job so I can pay it off.
Okay. Well, usually for the classes, there's either a certificate or something that can print off that shows that you're done, and the court needs that.
Okay.
How long? I'm showing you have a $300 balance. How quickly can you get that paid?
Maybe a couple weeks.
Okay. So I rather err on the side of caution given the time of the year it is. Can you have that completely paid off and everything filed with the court by January 11th so we can get this dismissed?
All right. Yeah, that can be done.
Because if you don't get it done, this can turn into a conviction.
Okay.
All right.
Mr. Black, is
that
that
good, Mr.
acceptable?
Black?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Well, it's not a good time to be not spending money, I guess, so do your best, but we got to wrap this thing up, so let's go out to January 11th. I'm just saying that because everybody, buys stuff right now for their family and things, so.
Yeah.
It's hard to not, to have money for this, but in order to make this go away, I think you got to pay off the fines is the main thing. On the upside, you got nothing else happening as far as any criminal activity or tickets or anything, so it'll be a whole new era after January 11th if you get this paid off and wrap it up.
Okay.
And whatever you can print off, send fax directly to the court or scan it and email it to the court, but that they need proof of those classes being completed.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank
So
you.
We'll see you then. No problem. And I think Ms. Rule would be next. I think she is here. Ms. Rule.
And I believe conflict counsel is going to be appointed, is my recollection.
Oh. Let me see.
Well, we sent PC to Attorney Joseph Wolfley. I don't know if Mr. Wolfley's on this afternoon or not.
Yeah, I see that. Well, here's the deal, Ms. Rule. We had a conflict, so we tried to find an attorney. We sent it to an attorney in Port Angeles, but I'm not sure that he understood that it was on today because there's no response from him.
Okay. I have spoken with Joseph Wolfley.
Well, that's the guy. Maybe he's on here? Did he say that? I'll tell you what he would do. I bet if he got on the phone, he would say that he needed some more time to do something, and would ask the court to continue it to another day. I mean, I don't mean that in a smart alecky way. I mean it like just realistically. That's probably what I would do if I was your attorney, because I would be new to you. I wouldn't feel like I could just do it today. But did he give you any hint as to what he wanted to do?
He did mention that he was going to ask for a continuance.
Did you have any feeling like how much time he was needing?
That I do not know.
Okay, because this is the weirdest time of year. Every year we do this, and it's always this thing where I feel like, well, I don't want to continue it right before Christmas or right after, New Year's or something.
There's a lot of holidays right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, Mr. Flack. I mean, I guess we could just go out a couple of weeks and because I don't like the uncertainty of you not knowing for sure what we're doing. Otherwise, we could go out to say January or something along that line.
Why don't we if we could set it over for 2 weeks and just fax Mr. Wolfley a notice, then he'd probably tell us if he can't make it.
Okay. Well, if he called Ms. Rule, I think he's on board. I don't think we sent him the probable cause statement, and I'm not sure exactly what else, but he may not have known that today was the hearing. I just can't honestly tell you that he did know. So let's try 2 weeks, and we'll make sure to tell Joseph, Mr. Wolfley, and hopefully we'll get something more done. So sorry to not be able to produce today, but I think if we do it on December 14th, we'll be in better shape. So we'll make sure we either know if he's available or not, and he may call you again. So just so you know. So, but we're on for December 14th at 1:30, and we got to remember just to double check with Mr. Wolfley and make sure he's got notice of that.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's all we can do today.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's that?
Matt.
Oh, is that you? Where are you? Are you with
Matt Solzy.
Yeah, but is that you with the mask on?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, hi.
Hey.
It's your moment. It's the Schulze case. And this is kind of like this morning, except it's the afternoon case with the city, so.
Correct, and this is a driving while license suspended. And I'm inclined to put this on the same date we did this morning, which was January 11th. How close are you to getting your license there, Mr. Schulze?
That'll work. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not any closer than I was last time.
So we need to talk.
Due to financial reasons.
Okay. So
I can work on it.
Schulze, we need to talk.
plenty enough time.
We're not going to talk now in open court, but we're going to set this to January 11th, which is the same date as the other case. It's just going to be the morning and afternoon. I have your
Okay.
address as 1170 Perry Street in Forks, and that's your
Correct.
correct mailing address, correct?
Right, and that's where I live.
Okay. So we need to chat and figure out what we're doing on January 11th.
Okay.
So call my office to schedule an appointment.
Okay. Through Zoom?
Just use the regular phone. Just
Okay.
got his number, Mr. Kressel's number?
It's 360-406-1800.
No, it's
No?
360-452-3307. And if you ever lose that, if you just Google Clallam Public Defender, it will come up.
You got something to write it down with out there, Mr. Schulze? It's 452-3377, it sounded like.
Correct. It looks like his video is freezing up.
He's at home. He should have something right.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that's it. I don't know if you can hear us. Sounds like the downside of Zoom, but it's what we've said several times. We're going to do it on the day we talked about this morning, January 11th. Do everything you can do to get your license, and we'll see you then. I think you're muted at this point, Mr. Schulze. I don't know how to unmute you. So I think that's all we can do, and we got other folks waiting, so let's move to the Stotts matter. The
Your
Stotts
Honor,
matter.
showing she's pro se.
Ms. Stotts, are you out there?
You have to get these people to move out of the way.
Maybe we could take some other cases and come back to the lobby.
Yeah, there's a Jessica Stotts logged in, but she's muted.
Yeah, I thought maybe she was out in the hall, but it looks like she's here. I don't know how to get her to unmute herself. Ms. Stotts, can you unmute yourself? Sounds like a weird thing to say, but it's come to that. Well, let's move on, and maybe, Ms. Stotts, we will come back to you, but that's the question is, can you unmute yourself? And try to figure that one out while we're going to the next person, who looks like it would be it's the Thomas matter.
Apparently, Mr. Thomas, is that you in the hallway there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, what's your first name? Can you pronounce it?
Amaya?
Amaya? Okay, I just want to make sure people mispronounce my name all the time, so I want to make sure I'm saying it correctly. Your Honor, I just received discovery, and it looks like I have an appointment with Ms. Thomas tomorrow at 11 p.m. So make sure you call at 11 to the office, and we'll review things. So for today, let's continue this out, probably to err on the side of caution towards the end of January, just to get past all the holidays.
Okay.
About the 25th.
Yeah, January 25th. And we can strike the trial date, and we'll just reset dates on the January 25th.
Okay.
So tomorrow, call my office at 11 o'clock in the morning. We'll kind of review everything.
Okay.
And we'll go from there. And then your next court date is going to be January 25th. You can appear in the court like you did today, or log in by Zoom if you have internet or good cell phone service.
Okay. At 1 again?
1:30.
It's 1:30.
Okay.
But it doesn't usually roll around till like 2 if your name starts with T, if you know what I mean. But you're supposed to be here. And you got 2 cases going here, it looks like, so.
Well, actually, it's one case. They're just 2 separate filings. It's a MIP and a minor DUI, but it's all one incident. So, but there are 2 cause numbers.
Yeah. All right, I just, part of this so we can get them all both on the calendar again next time. So, okay, well, that's a long time from now, so we'll be back January 25.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Sure. And Mr. Wilder Burks, I think you're out in the hall there. Sorry to make you last here, but,
It's just fine, Your Honor.
you were here right on time as well. So, we got these two cases involving you and.
Correct. And one's a driving license suspended, the other's the DUI. My recollection was he was working on obtaining a license. He had an appointment with Cedar Grove back in October 8th specifically. I haven't received any updates.
I've been participating actively in Cedar Grove since October, I believe.
Okay.
7th. I thought that you got that information. I can remind them again to fax that to you. I've also got an appointment with the Department of Licensing. I was just there on Saturday, and I scheduled a written appointment, and that will be on January 1st. They said they would give me a call if I can come in and do that any earlier.
Okay. So in addition to the written, do you think you have to take the driving portion or just the written?
Originally it was supposed to just be the drive, but my written test has expired, so I have to do my written prior. But that's why they said that they would let me know if I still needed to or not. As far as I know, though, I do have to do both of them again.
Your Honor, since it sounds like he's made some significant progress, I just don't have the paperwork, but I need a copy of the eval and a copy of the compliance report. I do have initial ROI from Cedar Grove saying you're doing something there. And also regarding his license, that's going to help resolve all of this. January is kind of a tight month. Mr. Fleck, would you be okay to going out to January 25th?
That's fine.
So just to be abundantly clear, Mr. Wilder Brooks, I need multiple things from you. I need the update from Cedar Grove about your eval and treatment status.
Yes, sir.
You need to keep your appointment because the plan is you get your license, and then hopefully we'll be in a much better position to get this stuff resolved on January 25th.
Yes, sir. And
Okay.
I'll have Cedar Grove send that to you as soon as possible. We've been doing our meetings over Zoom.
That's good. That's good. It's just I don't have confirmation of it. That's all.
Okay, I apologize for that.
You know, I mean, this is kind of your business, Mr. Wilder Burks, but why are you here in the lobby if you do Zoom meetings with treatment? Do you do that from home?
Yes, usually, but I misplaced my phone yesterday at a friend's house, so this was my option.
Okay, no problem. There's people that come out here and because they're, that they told me, at least somebody this morning told me that they thought that they had to be out there because that's what the summons said. So they thought they were required to come to the lobby. So I just was going to tell you, you don't have to come down here. You're welcome to, but you don't have to. But if that makes sense, if you don't have your phone, you kind of.
Yes, I have a phone. I simply misplaced it. And yeah, other than that, I've been doing everything. I've been reporting to AA as well every single day. Just trying to get all this done. I know that I've been here for a while, and I apologize for that. That's just a lack on my effort and my part. So.
Where are you going to AA here in the West End?
Yes, I was, but their building just moved, so I've also been doing AA on the phone.
Do you have a sponsor?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. We'll see you on the 25th. Okay. Have a good holidays.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good holiday as well.
All right. January 25, 2021. We'll see you then.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
And I think we got maybe.
Your Honor, the last one I have is he's in the county jail, Mr. Mondo.
He will be present hopefully in about 30 minutes. Right now, the jail's held up with Superior Court matters.
Oh, dear.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. If it's only one, I guess that's fine. And then Jessica Stotts.
Yes, I'm here.
Was on.
I'm here.
She's actually out in the lobby. So,
There she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
So, What's going on? You were gonna do a compromise of misdemeanor. I vaguely remember seeing one come through here.
Yep, I brought it in today.
Oh, here it is.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm working on getting my license back.
How's that going?
It's going all right. I have a couple cases. I have a case in Kitsap and Mason County that's kind of conflicting. The Department of Licensing wants all my court cases to be taken care of, and then, so I'm trying to do that, but at the same time, I know it's kind of confusing the way they do that. So I've applied for the restricted license. So it's all work in progress.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the shoplifting one looks like it would be easier to resolve. Mr. Fleck, we've got proof here. It's signed by, looks like Mr. Barnes. Any objection to proceeding with the motion for compromise of misdemeanor?
No, Your Honor.
I'm not quite sure where the forms for that are.
Nope.
Compromise of misdemeanor forms?
That's the only form I know for help. For you to sign. Here. This one looks like it needs a judge's signature.
I thought it was a special one, just for compromise. Yes, perfect, okay. Hang on here, I'm gonna just go ahead and fill it out if I can. But otherwise, I think we have to wait a minute until we can get Mr. Rondo in here, so to speak. Ms. Stothite?
What was that?
Here's the deal with this. I know everybody wants money in these things, but the final insult, so to speak, is that the court does impose court costs, so you owe us $200.
Okay.
Wow.
You can make payments on it, though.
Okay.
It's not like the store where you gotta pay it.
Yeah, okay.
I always say this before now, but I don't think people are thinking about this part. Anyway, the compromise was filed today. Just filling this thing out. We can give you a copy of it if you want it today.
Okay, that'd be great.
So you paid them, looks like, it's complicated. 250 plus 149, is that sound correct?
I paid $379 or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. I got it. 129.40 plus 250. When do you think is a realistic time my little form says the case will be dismissed upon your payment of court costs in the amount of $200. Do you want to set it up like where you pay some amount, like $25 a month or $50 a month or something? Or,
yeah, if I could do that, that would be great with Christmas and stuff and just having to pay the store. I'm kind of tight. So if I could set up a payment plan, that'd be great.
Okay. Well, does 25 a month is that a doable amount?
Well, I could just do a couple, I could just make it a couple payments, like two $100 payments.
Okay, well, I just want to put a date in here that says that we're going to dismiss it because you'll have it paid off. If I said, say, March, we're not in a big rush.
Yeah, that's way far out. Yeah, I should have it paid off by January.
How about I say February something, like
Perfect.
February 8th?
Yeah, that's more than enough time.
You don't have to come to court then. It's just, we'll just check our file and make sure that you paid the $200. Frankly, I guess I don't like to explain it this way because I think people take it the wrong way, but we're not going to dismiss it unless you pay it. So as soon as you pay it, we'll dismiss it. If you gave us $200 today, we would dismiss it. If we gave it in 6 months, we'll dismiss it. But let's shoot for February-ish.
Okay, understandable.
Just so you don't have to think about it.
Thank you.
Okay, so that one's pretty much done, but then we've got the other one, and that is
the driving.
When do you think realistically that you're going to be able to cop a driver's license out of those people?
Oh my goodness. I wish I had an answer for that. I'm hoping sooner than later. I guess if you want to put down March as well for this one, for that, and I'm hoping to have it by then.
I'm thinking, don't you think that it's gonna come together sooner? Like, are they gonna need money, or are there other things that I don't know about that's holding that
I
up?
hope so. I have a couple other driving charges that are,
Oh,
so they like suspended my, I don't know how it all works. They suspended my license, you know, and so I've applied for the restricted license, and I don't know where it goes from this step. I know I have to pay some money, and I don't know what they do after that.
okay. Well, I'm not sure that I'm gonna be much help on that, but I don't know. What are your thoughts, Mr. Fleck? I mean, I think she would like as much time as possible, but I hate to continue it too far.
Right, yeah, I'd like to get it over with as well.
Well, I mean, Perry just says maybe we put it for the last one in January, see if she's made any progress whatsoever, and go from there.
Okay.
That seems like a realistic time. I mean, if you're doing anything and have some things done, I think we're gonna work with you and try to help you get your license. We want you to get your license, so.
Right, yes, I absolutely, I want you to. So definitely working on it. I just have a couple court cases I'm juggling with, so.
Okay, well, as long as you can show that you've made a good faith effort to proceed, we could talk about moving it out. But if you can get it done by January 25, that would be good too. Then you're done with us, you know,
Yes,
so.
absolutely, that is my goal.
We'll shoot for that, January 25, 2021, 1:30 p.m. So.
All right, perfect.
Just one case though this time.
Yes.
And oops, I just ripped it up a little bit, but we're gonna, probably take a little break here until we get the next person, so, because our court administrator's out ill, so there's nobody in the office. But we
Okay.
could give you a copy of this in just a second, okay?
Okay, no worries.
Okay, so the other person I have is Riondo, right?
Yes, and he's in custody in Fort Angeles.
Yes.
And I think probably now, what, 15 minutes? Did they give us a time?
Well, they did say it's 30 minutes, and that was roughly around 1:20. So
Oh,
I'd say,
like 10-2 maybe, or
yeah,
close.
I'll call down again.
Sometime between about 10-2 and 3 o'clock would be my
All right.
estimate. For the Rondo matters.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be at recess. Until then, I'm not sure who is on the phone, if anyone, but you know, you're welcome to be here, but we're taking a recess. And were these, is this something that was, no. These were,
Did you grab those from down there?
well, I got one, I didn't know I got two. Maybe I did.
I'm just gonna set
actually used one of those to the very end.
Did you?
I mean, I think it's been around for like ever. I'm like, that can't be it. Can you feel the love?
any reports to be done.
Wow. You know it's true. You could just say trash. I think you could just say trash. You could just say trash. Is this the gal who went and get her pain, she had a job and she get out, right? You've led. Okay, but they got the no contact one. Not for the, got it in place for parking and 4-inch. You're gonna call her to the state house and court. Doug, are you there?
There you go. There it is. I gotta hit.
Hello, Doug.
Mr. Kressel. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, so we're still waiting on the jail to bring up Rondeau, and if we're just continuing this, there's this part of me that would really like to go and do my other things.
Yeah, I was just going to kick it out sometime in January because he has a Superior Court matter. And yeah, I'm not handling the Superior Court matter, so probably either January 11th or January 25th.
I don't have a problem going to the 25th. We could continue it. We could just send him the printed continuance into the jail sign.
He's not being held on the district court, or excuse me, he's not being held on our matter. He's being held on Superior Court.
Yeah, so that way they don't, I mean, it just.
Maybe he'll be done with his stuff by then.
Maybe make this a little easier on the county and everybody else.
Why don't we just go to the 25th? He's not gonna care, is he?
No, frankly, the Superior Court matter has way more jeopardy over his head, so.
Okay. Well, we'll call them off. Maybe we can somehow get word to the nice people at the jail that we're just gonna.
Yeah, that's fine. We can just continue it to the January 25th.
Okay. We'll do it. Thanks. We're trying to get this thing to work here. I think we got it now.
Okay,
so
thank you.
We'll do it. So let's see, how do you do this? Leave.
Hello?
I don't fucking know what the fuck. It just went fucking quiet, and I don't know what the fuck. No. I think it's been quiet for fucking over 10 minutes. Hello? This is Lloyd in Conopaskey. Can't hear anybody. What should I do? I can't hear anybody. Oh, shit. There's nothing to do, ain't there?